Hey boys, Vampire Legion pouring in. Got some sleep. Let's continue with the day. Here with the Beastmen campaign. This is the 9th Beastmen campaign, Warhammer 2, Part 2. We missed Part 1. We played for 36 turns. Was very exciting actually. Dealing with Reichland very early. Yoo-hoo! Woke up way too early today and need to get a little bit more sleep. Headache, bro. This is just a regular Beastmen campaign. We're working on a short campaign victory.
Oh my god!
Hey, to sister. Thanks, 7 months. So we got the Kazrakh's army here, and we got our Swedish supermodel, the insurance policy army. What's been happening so far? Besides Kazrakh, the One Eye, starting in Stalia, we're taking Magrita, started raising all the settlements here, and gotten all the way here into Reichland, where it was kind of tough. Not only Reichland had a good military, but a good garrison, and other factions helping them. Skull Smasher surprisingly won a bit against Reichland as well. It looks like they got anti-Beastmen technology first and didn't get anti-Grinsky technology possibly. But after numerous battles here, we managed to raise Aldorf and finish off Reichland. Finishing Reichland this early means a lot. Objective is to raise 40 settlements, get 10k rating. 10k rating is very inconvenient for the Beastmen. But later when you get better stuff, more stuff, will be, you know, a couple of turns wasted to get this 10k rating. You have to really waste these turns to get this rating. On the sort of fallen faction list, they're all the half dead. So we have to go after the rest of them. Hochland, Midland, Nordland, Stilland, Wisland, and Talabekland. So we're gonna be lurking in the Empire, destroying these minor factions. And of course, at the end, we have to complete the battle for the Fall of Man, which you fight Reichland and Koron. The hardest part of the campaign is over, when you have destroyed Koron and Reichland. So now just have to destroy these minor factions here. So who is fighting who here? Talbekland fighting Hochland, yes. Wisland fighting Skull Smash and Crooked Moon.
So,
Stilland is fighting the vampires and Wargrow.
Yes.
And Marienburg is slowly expanding. Marienburg is not required to be destroyed. And Midland not really fighting anybody. We are very close to noon. Let's see what we can do about that. We need some replenishment for sure. Okay, got money, so we can start recruiting some better stuff. We got the Fury of the Herd buff for our infantry. These are Centigors, Razor Chariots, Ungo Raiders, Centigors throwing weapons. Chaos Warhounds, Razor Gores, Harpies. And this is the Minotaurs attack. Gorbull, determined Gorbull. I need to use him more for spying, but we need to also use him for recruitment. Ooh, Gnarled Hide, 15 armor, 10 melee defense. Hell yeah, sign me up. Bestigors, ooh, let's get elite troops. Man, we will have to deal with all this shit with quite some limited stuff, but it was enough. I was like pretty sure we would have lost the army here. Pretty sure. That was definitely reckless and suicidal, but we did it. Swedish supermodel can't really do anything right now. We need to wait for more growth and get some proper army here. So they're just gonna be hidden here in this this forest beneath the mountains. Raglan dead, yeah. Just in case, so we don't get a surprise here, we'll get more Gors here. The unshielded ones, because they have more offense. I wish this one with the shields there was a more difference here. These guys get a little bit more toughness with the in form of defense and shields, but when you compare how much offense this actually have a proper offense unit. Well, this is not a proper defense unit, so it's a little bit weird to even consider the shields. This is only infantry with 120 soldiers. They have 9600 health. The speed will be enough to get them into melee. I just get enough for them and they'll get there. These guys don't have enough defense, being one with a shield and more defense. So this difference is way too small. And considering the sieges are the most common battle, the regular Gors need to be prioritized, because they're actually gonna kill things on the wall. Hey, Lukua. Well, Lukua, at one point the Beastmen were better malefaction than the Greenskins. The best Gors used to just be better Black Orcs.
All right.
Ooh, they actually have decent stuff here. Is the Beastmen or Chaos harder? Well, with the Chaos you have stronger stuff, but you can get focused easily. While with the Beastmen you can hide, and with patience we can overcome any adversity. Hey guys. Ooh, shit! My babies are here. Should be for emergencies. Yeah, we can grow them rank 6. It looks like they fixed the bug. Makes you wonder if this one is going to come twice. There it goes. Can't confirm or deny. It used to be just rank 9 and 3. This used to come twice, right? This used to come for faction for everybody, and then additional time for Kazakh. Used to be a bug. 20 armor on a 15 armor is a lot. And another Hellfire sword. Not really a Hellfire sword, this is just, you know, Warhammer 1 sword. Ward save, toughness. Yeah, this is okay here. Oh, we have dough. I don't miss we got dough. Must have been a recent thing. Wasn't paying attention. This is nice to get early. +2 horde growth. Mark of Gift of Chaos for 8 attack. I'll take that. I'll take that. Perilous Lash for Gorbul. This one has massive missile resistance. I like this massive missile resistance. But this is a very nice item. I'm fairly sure Barbarian doesn't work on heroes. Some of these things do the same thing, and for some factions they work, for some they don't. They don't know if a faction from the same race starts the vortex. It's unavailable for you. I'm playing high elf and different high elf factions start the vortex before me. Oh, that's not supposed to happen, I think. But I'm not 100% sure because I don't really play vortex that much. I'm fairly sure it's not supposed to happen. That's royalty. Keep a pants. The rest of the campaign should be pretty chill here unless something really unexpected happens here. Did they enable the Arati Buzz in PP Holiday while I was away? Or are we still waiting for that? You have to be careful when you're attacking the settlements with the Beastmen, because you can retreat in a bad direction. One of the worst things that happen to Beastmen. I guess that's, you can say this is the second worst thing that happened to Beastmen. Kazark has pretty cheap Bestigor, so there's no alternatives here. They are the best after all. Look at this, the Bestigor scores 100, Gore Hurt costs 98. I wonder what I'm going to recruit here. The worst thing, you know, being born. The Beastman. That's the worst thing about the Beastman, being created in the first place. Let's get to research and corruption here. But the Gors are shielded, not the regular Gors. Let's change rank 3 instead of rank 6 instead of 3. They fixed the bug with Kazakh Strait. replenishment with 8 growth. I'll take the replenishment.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Skull smashes.
Say what you gotta say.
Boys, like, why you have to be like this, boys? What the hell?
The Empire.
I'm a schemer. Right, spit your words and I'll decide if youse lives or dies.
Join war against Switzerland.
Like it.
So we're gonna have to raise Dotterbach, but we have to do it from a proper direction, like from below, because we're gonna be vulnerable every time we raise a settlement. 44 defense on the bowling bullies. Yeah, let's get them defense. Gleaming penalty scrap doesn't do anything anymore on this arm. Somehow the crossmen will get 68 kills. I guarantee you they would not even fire a second volley against this arm. Okay. These guys can go raise this. It's an army known, so you have to care about that as well. This is such a bad technology here. It's absolutely horrible stuff. +1 rank for this units, that units. Meanwhile, some factors have +1 rank for all units. This is a good technologies though. These are good ones. Beastly Stupor. Let's get a buff for the Lords and Heroes. It's a good one. Why did they not move? So much about, you know... I mean, look at this. They had Wissenburg in sight, and what the fuck are they doing? Why did they not start a settlement? These beasts, they're fucking broken. It should be a player-controlled army. What the fuck? Brave shamans in the army, interesting. You know how we call the Bray herds? Betray herds. So we're destroying Whistler next. One by one, we'll destroy them all. Hopefully we can get alliance going with the vampires, although they're not very good for because of the corruption. Idiots merging units. This guy's being revealed, that's highly unlikely. So it looks like they've taken some damage here. It's not really safe to move around these parts without scouts, but I think this is fine. They don't have extra garrison. I mean, look at this leadership. We don't even have Gorbul with extra leadership. So what the hell is the point of that anymore? Heck, even the Gorherds have 114. So what is the point of this anymore? This skill has been outdated for sure. This doesn't even fit the game anymore. Heck, even our Ungors had okay leadership. Yoo-hoo! There's a lot of infantry. 5 and 4. They're overrunning the city. I'm not even sure it's we want to expose these guys. They're really weak to mortars. Holy shit, that volley. What the fuck? I wish my guys hit that much. You know why the AI guys hit that much? Because they shoot to the walls. Your guys cannot fire like that. Fucking hell. Kazakh should go for those great swords. We'll send these guys in the center. Kinda crazy, he just goes into unit of great swords, kills 13 guys in contact. That's insane. Sucks on foot compared to the chariot against infantry. Chariot has massive damage. I mean, look at this shit, man. It's like we just send him in, right? Look at that. Let's see how much damage take from range. But yeah, that's how it works. The range just murders infantry. I have my PC before Warhammer 3 comes out, hopefully not. There's nothing to upgrade, it's just about a whole new thing. There's nothing to upgrade. It's a whole new PC. Oh, this guy's fought to the death, look at this. To the death. This PC is over 3 years old. In streaming years is like 6 years. Upgrading specific pieces is absolutely out of the question. The whole new PC is a way to go for streaming. It's still a pretty good PC. It's just, you know, this crashing every day. It's just annoying. I think the Krozos were shooting the left side. Oh, this is a nice one. What attack is preferred, so you don't need to rely on charge to do the most damage. As he gets tired, he loses a lot of attack. Serves them right. Serves them right. They have Eilhard as well, huh? I guess they have to fight the Skull Smash, that's why they're there. Eight Wood Elves, Isolationists. Yeah, I can see it very isolated. In the Empire forests. Oh, tier 5. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hit to max growth. The basic heroes just have quality. 15 versus 95 armor. And they're pretty much the same price. How do we get to the other side with this army? I guess it's gonna be a little difficult. I wonder if we lost the this they being hidden due to the low bestial rage. We're a little bit too close here. This is not the safest spot, though. That's good coffee. Still and Poof. We're hunting down Whistland right now. The movement is absolutely horrible, but what can you do?
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Manfred, you wanna fight? Come on, bro. I'm giving you shit.
There is
Diplomacy is so fucked up
in your
because of the
creatures'
Bray
lives.
herds.
That
Can't do shit with diplomacy.
left us.
Let's lower the upkeep further. These Ungars don't really serve much purpose anymore, but it's okay to have 3 of them instead of 3 extra Bestigers, considering how many Bestigers we already have. But the faster units or flying units are preferred. They're not very good against the vampires, which might be a more threat of than the Empire.
Kozlak.
What skills on Kazakh? Sure. So we started with campaign moon range, blessed by evil to lower upkeep procurement costs, some raiding buff to get unholy resilience. We got Children of Chaos to get growth. Growth makes the campaign go smooth, get things up on time, and got the lightning strike here for security reasons. On the dead, got bestial cunning, fueled by blood, ambush, rigorous seduction, got attack, defense, 1 point each is very nice. And we got the battle skill for infantry and battle skill for minotaurs. Yeah, we don't have the buildings for minotaurs yet. Hopefully one day the Gorgons will be on that skill as well. Oh, where are you going, friend? Well, lightning strike can prevent the reinforcements and lower the enemy leadership.
Thomas Kozlak.
Oh no, we are trespassing. Our forces have crossed, unpermitted, into the territory of Uberstrike, belonging to Karaknor. This will have diplomatic repercussions. Ooh, shit. Diplomatic repercussions as Beastmen. No, no, no. The Beastmen ability rating is fucked. We can't even do diplomacy with evil powers. At the mercy of RNG there, really. Scouting here. Diplomatic repercussions with a faction that's bugged their ability rating. That's rich. Slug skin is very strong, yeah. Getting revealed. The Bavarian are being twice now. Being revealed means they can act where we are.
Shoba. Ushwa, ushwa. Now winter flyers.
Why is this one being revealed? I don't get it.
Fusra chaos.
Watch to get Malagor, 6 population. This breaker diplomacy regime reminds me how tired some of the Green's campaigns of the rework, yeah. What happens if one of the AIs resurrects the Empire? I don't think it's possible. But then I'm gonna have to destroy them again.
Oh
Thank you,
my
Mars.
god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
It's
the
possible.
hell?
Red Duke having a terror guest. I won't have helping much against Peasant Bowman. Peasant Bowman are really scared against terror guys. Poor terror guys has to, you know, flee in terror. We're finishing off these guys, and then we're going to deal with probably Midland. We're gonna have to go kill him because he might survive the ambush. Extra experience is good. How the fuck can you be ambushing people and you don't even see them? Who created this stupid shit? Look at this. The enemy should not be allowed to hide in these trees if they get fucking ambushed. What the fuck? It's so fucking stupid. Look at this. This is how Joko Beastmen faction are right now. You're ambushing people and you don't even see them. Yeah, Mir. More attack. We need one more rank for the slug skin. The Magister, whatever name a cult leader abides by, is a powerful coward agent of chaos, tending to flocks of the corrupted within the mortal lands. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Still pisses me to see greatswords have more defense than the attack. I need the Gorbel for scouting. Not backseating. The lightning strike will just slow their leadership. We have limited access to heroes since we're not playing with Malagor, the real good Beastman Lord. Malagor gets 2 additional heroes. As Beastman, you need scouts around to know where the fuck your enemy is, so you don't get surprised. That's the worst thing about the Beastman, being surprised. You're supposed to be surprising them, not the other way around. And since you don't have scouts in the field, you have to use some of the heroes which you need in armies to scout around. Malagor gets 2 extra heroes, so you get 3 Bray Shamans the moment you get tier 3 building. Means the other Beastmen just shit. And this is the first issue with Beastmen, scouting. You don't have enough heroes to scout. That's how you lose a Beastman campaign. No scouting, you get surprised, you get killed. So we need to sacrifice the Gorbul instead of using him in the army. We currently are not recruiting. Oh, we scouted him. Now, Beastmen have a shit hero capacity. The only way to get the hero capacity is to play with Malagor. Malagor gets everything Beastman needs. Growth, campaign movement range, and extra heroes. The other Beastmen get dick. Talking about the faction effects. They gave Malagor everything and the other Beastmen got nothing. Nice to have heavy infantry with 41 speed.
Clover ones. And on.
We will kill them all!
Cycled up. Dark beasts. Lightsaber! Raven! Ark! Kozra!
Those things running great swords, kill them. Just kill them.
Kozra!
The Gator can go 1-to-1 with the Bestigors. So the AI bonuses and anti-infantry. Although Bestigors are more versatile, they do better against large. So actually good retreat into Karburg. The Butchers of Kalkingrad, the Regeneration Terror Minotaurs. Welcome, friends, welcome. The Bestial Butchers grants Minotaurs physical resistance, armor, and weapon strength. Hell fucking yeah. We're at war with the Midlands, so we need to scout around. No one gets surprised. We only fought Boris twice. Yeah, we destroyed Reichland immediately. Was a rush to destroy them. Check the first part. It was rough. It's very hard to deal with them early. We are done with the hardest part of this campaign. Now we're just basically chilling and murdering people. Get damage for the Minotaurs, and then we'll get speed for all units. Mumford doing well? Well, Mumford should do well since there is no Cal France. This is 60 growth, huh? Get replenishment. This army is kinda in a bad spot here. You could try to sneak around here, but it's very likely we get destroyed. So we have to still destroy 3 imperfections and another 27 settlements and raid 10k. We can raid Miedenheim. We'll get Malagor soon. Maybe not soon, we've been losing too much growth. Let's attack from the north. That's a lot of Emperor Knights. Gamble on a successful sneaker group with I1I. Okay, we can put a prediction for that. So, the prediction is, will Swedish supermodel get into Midland? Blue yes, red no. 10 minutes. Well, those Emperor Knights would actually be pretty bad for us if we had Gors here. But Bestigors have 95 armor. Even with that 20 extra damage, we should be more than fine. At Gors will be a big problem. I always go for Bestigar building with Kazakh. Our archers are in a really bad spot here. I think hitting the right side makes the most sense. There's some magic, so might just stick to formation here. The knights are being cleared here. And the reserve there. The Emperor Knights struggle really bad against armor. Great, now I have Bestigors in my room. Somebody get rid of them. Commander says splash, of course. And the main issue with hordes is the feeling of progressing in a campaign is almost non-existent, because you know they just keep clicking resell. It's supposed to be here destroying civilizations, but instead you just whack-a-moling. It's like issue number 1, hordes. No feeling of progress or achievement while you're destroying factions. Slug skin gives the whole army 20% weapon strength. That's massive. Massive. Ark gets destroyed. Listen to this, guys. Blake Ark gets destroyed. Well, never mind. A few turns later, it's back with all the buildings. Hordes gets destroyed. All gone. All growth. Everything. So yeah, they just forgot to update this shit. This is very risky, but well, there's no alternative.
Not likely.
What? Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true. I assent.
How the fuck he gets so far on the other side of the Black Pit?
Those are captured.
Ah yes, a small dwarven clan here, with 4 armies. Raise the following number of summons 40. We currently destroy 14. Can you destroy Karabrook and it goes 15? Or it has to be 4 different ones? I don't remember that. I think it's 4 different ones.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, recusant.
We get him into war with Talabekland would actually make a little bit difference.
Yes.
What difference? So Mumford just taking 1 settlement from us. Fuck. Look at this. They have both cities. Well, I'm expecting to fight the vampires because we're gonna have to destroy more settlements, right? Come on, man. Goes the army. The Vampiric corruption is actually pretty bad for the Beastmen. Looks like Red Duke has been following us around. I wonder if having a low bestial rage, whatever it's called, the shitty watt meter, increase the chance of being discovered. Hey there, fucker. Die, fucker. You're gonna take attrition again. You should, I don't know, go somewhere else. This lands are gonna be really bad. What happened to the second unit? Where did it go? Where did it go? Blood Knights? What Blood Knights?
Dark beasts! Free your shades and to track! Kilroy one! Dara chaos! Fast war! Fast! Facultat! Beastmen! Black Slayer! Sky Sabers!
Blood Knights got only 8 kills. What happened when they charge into armor piercing armored units? Not even large. They discovered us, so we're gonna take attrition. Attrition is more dangerous than vampire armies.
One's rule.
How strong is Marienburg? Rank 20. They don't have real enemies. Basic or veteran skill, physical resistance, attack and defense. It's real good.
The nation calls.
Shoba! Marathon, Dar Ardu! Kezlek Ektar Gzuf! Kushwa Hushwa!
Oh, let's get scouting first.
Malago Raf Karud! Futuko! Akam Shabidawas!
More Hellfire swords. More Hellfire swords. Hero recruitment costs minus 12% for brave shamans in the Lord's army. Ooh. Hero recruit rank +1 for the brave shamans in the Lord's army. Damn. Now that's an item.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal. Mine patient agreed.
Agreed.
Maragon! Sword! Louis Gorlev.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Maragon! Barak.
So the main thing right now is to destroy another 26 elements. And then raiding. Looks like this guy's gonna get killed by Marienburg.
Kaznak Arman. Fuck. Kaznak Dawaku. Gorlev. Exosus.
Okay, rank 2 here. Fizz resist,
War Darneth.
With Malagor you can actually find arcane items. I'm losing so much growth to the Dark Moon, but should be built up again. This is all vampires. How do I have positive income with that army? Khazar has a 30% less income on the Bestigors, makes them cheaper than the Gors, really. 15% upkeep cost for all units. And there's a building that lowers upkeep another 50%. Beastmen economy is reducing upkeep on the armies and getting money from battles. Yeah, as Beastmen you then have to destroy Golden Order or Marienburg. They're not part of the Empire apparently. This objective is very old. think the only thing they updated is the race thing. Even if that, I mean, you need raiding for the objective, and raiding is actually a really bad thing for the Beastmen. You don't want to show your location. Beastmen should probably just raid well hidden, not with this shit. So we're gonna have to get out of our way to do the raiding. And the worst thing about the Beastmen to show yourself for more than a couple of turns. That's when everybody's sniping because of no fog of war.
My lady will not allow it.
They're literally sending an army with 12 units to challenge this. Fucking hell.
Dar Frido. Es her sir. Malagorius. Aridka, one two. Kazrak show. Dor Akansor.
Holy shit, the vampires actually spread like the plague in this area. They're going to declare war on us eventually because of trespassing. The Beastmen should not have trespassing, it's just bullshit. Total war thing, it's not as needed for the Beastmen.
Speak thy words.
Imagine getting trespass penalty playing a Chaos faction. That's just mind-boggling.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal.
How the hell the Hochland's still up? Our ability very low when your Bravehearts get killed, you lose their ability rating. Apparently we haven't discovered them here, wow. If you get alliance, you get military access though, yeah, but good luck getting trees going since they fucked up the thresholds. You need to get a lot of money, I guess. What's next? The sky's blue. Supposed to get a military access with an alliance. But yeah, get an alliance when your ability is bugged and the thresholds are fucked. Just get it. Well, it doesn't really work without the reliability rating or being rank 1. Doesn't really work. The diplomacy is fucked since they introduced the Wood Elf rework. And the reliability rating with Beastmen is fucked, which makes it almost impossible. Everybody really hates you because of the you being Beastmen. So, what do you notice here when you mouse over this thing here? What do you notice? Just like the first thing you notice, guys, considering this campaign. This is Manfred von Karstein. He wants to build his own empire. What is the first thing you notice here when we mouse over the relations? We get 23 points positive, right? Not a single fucking point for destroying Reichland. Not fucking one. Not fucking 1 point. We are the reason this fucker is actually doing something. So yeah, just get in the lines, right? But ability rating is with this thing is not going to work. It's going really hard. This is just so fucked. We destroyed his main enemy, and we don't get a single fucking point. Meanwhile, minus 44 trespassing, you know, playing a Chaos faction. We had some points looper, but it's all gone the moment they were dead. This is fucked. Whatever you do just disappears so fucking fast, like it never happened. Oh man, I need another hero. I'm gonna wait with the weapons building. Shut up. Shut up. Oh man, I guess the Mindtrust building next makes the most sense. We lost our other horde that had the Siger building. So we have to build up from nothing another 40 turns.
No. Never!
You guys, you know why I was laughing? How the hell does both Grimgor and Karzakara go to war with Sylvania? What did next? They're gonna elevate each other? I was laughing on tier 5 giant building, yeah. It's pretty much a tier 3 unit. Tier 4 is pushing it as well. Let's get some growth. We don't have any growth options here. Now that we actually need could use growth here, there's no growth option. Nice, we got an ambush. Marcona says, Elich, we don't know why you do half the shit you do. So you're telling that you're talking from your personal experience, or what are we talking about here? Yeah, but I mouse over the giants building, you know, so it should be clear why we're laughing. Tier 5, you know, and it's tier 4 at best. Heck, it's a tier 3 unit. Alnuza says there is so much to laugh at I get overloaded sometimes. Really? Honestly, I see you as a person who doesn't laugh ever. I'll just go in here. This is going to be massive damage in short time, which means we're hoping for a retreat. Very fast one. But it's still the Empire with that bullshit leadership, so they might hold for a while. Got a massive charge here. Should be army losses because so much damage here. What the fuck? Go fuck away. Go away. Go away. What the fuck is this shit? Because like 1,000,000 damage in this short time and they're still fighting. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of this battlefield. Fuck off. What the fuck, man? You should have run like 20 seconds earlier and instead of... But like... You have to like do 110% to apply the right pressure. And the one unit goes away, you know, they start recovering. Taking like 1,000,000 damage in such a short time. Oh man, the Norska might take Corona instead of us. Okay, let's get the attack buff. What is this? We got this. Fine. So let's see this thing for a second. They did change the monitors. The regular ones have more charge, and they have anti-infantry. The shield ones don't have the anti-infantry, but they still have massive damage. And the great weapon ones have anti-large. Great weapons also have the highest charge. This one have 38 charge, this one have 34 charge. 5260. Defense is very important in the monitors because they don't have proper resistances. One thing is taking some range damage in monitors, another thing is them taking damage in melee. Shielded ones are the way to go. They're anti-everything with toughness. All the great weapons one are the deadliest ones, because some of the large units could challenge them. They have not very good toughness, same as these ones. This unit does not need offense, they need toughness. The shield ones are the way to go. Extra armor, silver shield, 6 defense. That's the way to go. Well, the regular monitors are dual wielding. The monitor shields have a, you know, weapon and shield, and the great weapons have great weapons, so they all have the same speed. This is some of the highest offense in the game regarding melee stats. So the shields one is no brain. The great weapons will destroy large units, but they'll also take a massive charge damage. I've seen Ryzer do thousands of damage to them in charge. So it's funny enough, the shield ones are better than the Graven's one against the highest guard, for example. It's just like ridiculous how that works. Well, if the larger unit is pinned, or you're going against like single entity, the Graven's will be better. You see, Blizzard correct honor again? Yeah, of course. Was obviously gonna do it, man. So many people are complaining, and rightly so. They have every right to complain. They just fucked up. You're back in business, boys. When Warhammer 2 released, you deleted your Warhammer 1 videos on YouTube. We'll do the same with your Warhammer 2 videos when Warhammer 2 releases. We didn't have ever any Warhammer 1 videos on YouTube. The VODs on YouTube happened with Warhammer 2. The initial stuff was a little bit fucked because of some technical reasons, so they had to go. I was still new with the YouTube stuff. But all these campaigns that are currently on YouTube are there to stay. We have all the Warhammer 2 campaigns on YouTube except The Last Defenders, #1, the next two Techless campaigns, and Lord Scroll. Everything else is on YouTube. So we don't have 4 campaigns on YouTube, everything else is there. Nearly 180 campaigns total. But Warhammer 1 was never on YouTube. We had that Crooked Moon campaign on YouTube, but there was some problem with it. It was on my side. Same with the initial Warhammer 2 campaigns. Some of the videos got fucked because we were streaming for 12 hours. So it was messy, the whole system.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true. Darkness come.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in. I refuse.
He refused. He'll join against that eventually.
World Walker. I cannot.
Axel! Yuku Fat Raoul! Malagor Show! Left!
Well, in Troy, they did, I think, when you mouse over weapon strength, it will tell you attack interval. So there's no reason not to put this info, this tooltip in Warhammer 3. So when you mouse over melee strength, it will tell you the attack interval and weapon range. Because these things exist. Even in melee there is range. So they should tell you the attack interval and the weapon range. There should also, another thing they could do when you mouse over armor or melee defense, it should tell you the unit mass. Unit mass base and when stationary. This would be, a useful things to see. Yeah, units that attack faster are just way stronger. Even by, you know, a couple of... even with 0.2 seconds can make a lot of difference. Because there is things as, you know, stagger and their hitboxes. You know, so the units get interrupted while getting hit, staggered. You know, sometimes units even get knocked down to the ground. All these things exist, so attack interval is important. When you're attacking like flanking, you want a unit that attacks faster than a unit that attacks slower. And unit that attacks slower should pretty much brace really and not really charge. It also depends on other things, like a million things really depends, depending who you're fighting, what you're doing, and you know, the approach could be different if you knew the weapon range, attack interval, and mass. You learn these things by playing the game for thousands of hours. But the simple information, you know, could be useful, you know, from the start. It's like there is a very little reason to ever charge with Dwarf Warriors and the Longbeards. Or flank with them as well. But sometimes, you know, it makes sense. It just makes sense. Like, you don't never want to charge Orc Boys, but charging Goblins or even like those surrounding them kind of would make sense. Like the Longbeards, because of their crazy mass, only the front really gets hit, and them having high defense, they're very hard to kill. By charging, counter-charging, you take more damage. And why you do that, in long fight you win. Longbeards are made to win in long fight. They're not meant to kill the enemy in a short time like the Orcs are. So knowing some information like this could, you know, actually help you, you know, decide how you want to use this unit depending who you fight. Well, units with great weapons, yeah, they should always charge, if you can. I see you hard to kill Longbeards and raise your Grimgir buff Black Orcs. Well, if Grimgir has Black Orcs when you're playing with Karazakarak, you done fucked it up. Man, you should know that by now. Well, if one unit of Black Orcs means nothing, shit wizard. Talking about him recruiting more than one Black unit of Orcs. You know what they say, one is like none. Are they on high ground? They kinda are. See the damage? Or 3000 damage they charge. From Empire Knights. What about the Reichsguard? That's why the shields are better than the great weapons. Might have gotten shot a bit by some other stuff. In the early game, when Gringo has that unit of Blade Corks, he always has the Runesmith, right? So you just slow them down and shoot them. If they get into melee, they're not gonna last long when you focus everything on them. But it's almost as likely that he's gonna lose that unit. They're taking a lot of damage with some friendly fire, but it was great swords and like, kind of like a high ground. Man, they run so fucking fast. Goddamn shit, Wizard. Go away with that feels good, man. Lizardman Bertoni, guys, something to see here. Gifted musicians. A conclave of your generals has struck upon the notions of pressing popular musicians into military service. This has come as a shock to the performers in question, but they proved an instant hit with the troops and they are marching harder than ever before. Army movement range has increased.
Da workshop, that's me Arifus.
What's the rating here? Now we have to just do nothing in raid so we can actually do the objective done. Raiding with Beastmen, man. Who's alive here? Hochland. Then we need 25 settlements. Hold on, what the... I cannot see how you actually use the black coach, honestly. What is that thing supposed to be for? Memes? Like, I don't wanna be like everybody else. I wanna use me some black coach. Go zoom 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 around the battlefield. Do 3 damage. What the fuck, man? How the fuck did Cult of Pleasure even meet this faction? Actually makes no sense. But how did they meet? How did they meet the this faction? How did Rakart meet Moratti and or the other way around? How'd they meet? There's sometimes diplomacy happening between the factions that don't even meet each other. We've seen in the past the factions get invited you never met war against you as well. Raiding Coron makes sense here to clear the raiding objective. Who's attacking this place? Ah, norska. +2 attack, nice. Let me use some of this raiding money to invite the vampires to war here.
My words at best hold prominence. I refuse. I will.
Yeah, just do it.
Kozlek Oblai.
We could have raised Coron already, but we need to do the raiding objective.
Mansrarni. Shoba. Gorkorgu. Sorhit. Kazlak Dawa. Dotwi.
What do we have here? Not very exciting stuff left. Elish, how about going to Norsk to raise settlements? Huh. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I might as well do that. We attack for the Gors and exciting. We Looper, so we have Bestigors in Kazrakh's army. There is no point to use Gors. And Malagor will not use infantry at all. We are just focusing short campaign victory here. So what's this? The dolls. Create a new category on Twitch. Why the fuck would the orcs come here?
The chopper is in my hand.
I guess the boys are mad with Destroy the Empire. Who started Mixer? Was it Microsoft? Wonder how much money they lost with that shit.
I agree.
What? I wonder what's gonna happen here. Oh no, we got ambushed. What are we gonna do? The boys are waiting for us. I don't know, guys. We might lose this one. Probably 50-50. Sending pigs to the trees. Oh man. Ooh, they have a spider. Black orcs! More black orcs! Damn! These guys are equipped. Those black orcs did pretty good damage to Khazar. Those pigs have been charged us 3 times, they got 3 kills. What a fucking joke. I think Doom Diver did the most damage here, other than the Black Orcs. Black Orcs are pretty good against Bestiers. The Va is strong. How the fuck are they running faster? We get even a speed technology at this point. Don't give me that shit. And the boy said, okay, army. The Skull Smashers, this is a pretty good army. That's because they're at war with the player.
Cosmic Obla. Zogoth.
They know we're here because we need to raid. How much raiding do we have to do? 2 more turns? The Empire has been overrun by the vampires. Feels bad, man, to destroy the vampires, man. Shit Wizard would never forgive me, so I'm probably gonna go destroy this element somewhere else. What do we got here? Replenishment? Fine. Right, Marienburg has assembled armies to stop the raiding, It looks like they're prioritizing Hochland.
Malako Rafkarud. Serar Chaos.
Khazar has, I think, the highest chance to ambush among the Beastmen. If you can, getting the Scarsnake trade is very good. These ambushes are always a slaughter. We're gonna do a charge order here. The Outriders escaped. Surprised they're not charging here. We could actually wreck these guys in a charge.
On guard! Your tower! Dark beasts! Quipsack! Quillac!
Those rolls from Minotaurs into Infantry looks like something straight out of Diablo 3. Was it Attack on the Barbarian Call when he charges and just one-shots everything, depending, of course, on difficulty? Used to be that one attack just charging and just one-shotting everything. Furious Charge, I think it was called. Be interesting to see if, in this case, where we take no casualties, we actually get full replenishment. Yeah, it's not. Oh, thanks, Minebrew, for getting us money and, you know, experience and shit. We're gonna do a short break, boys. I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. Alright boys, food break will be within like 30 minutes as well. Let's continue. Muy Golet, rank 30. Pretty deadly against infantry, but I wouldn't want to max that hit chance. He does get tired. Look at this army so we can continue raiding. This is the second time this campaign we failed to ambush a marching army. With Khazrak that has ambusher and bestial cunning. That shit makes no sense. Maybe he is Outrider. That could explain it. But it should be like 90% looper. The Emperor does have some followers who increase ambush chance. So it could be this thing, but it's still really odd. Really odd. Let me keep a woodsman in the chariot. They don't see him. They don't see him. Still don't see him. Don't see him. Nice. I'm not going against cavalry uphill, fuck that. Fighting like this for Khazrak is very nice. There's some Emperor Knights here, we gotta have to go after that. They're tired, these great swords, but they're still gonna go okay damage. It looks like they have technology against the Beastmen now. 10 leadership, 10 weapon strength. Nothing really crazy, but you know, it helps them a bit. Cutting the trees here. Do we need to cut something here? This makes sense. We should ignore those. We have enough armor. We'll need to just get rid of this range infantry behind. And they're starting to fold. Nice to increase attack with Khazrak. You can totally see the performance against the infantry. It's super deadly. This charge bonus is nonsense. Just get max attack and stick him in melee. Two great swords in a good spot against Bestigors. Beastmen aren't real. I think these are follower only. Familiars. They only work on followers. Can a Gorbel have this this one? Okay. I don't think we can spam a lot here. Seems like unpredictable damage here. 67, 36, yeah, the Witch Hunters and the Altares do unpredictable damage. Kinda sucks. Regarding raiding, we need one more turn. Kinda sucks that you need to use Moon for this shit. We don't even have the extra movement and you have to use Moon for this shit. This one should have raiding and... or this one should not have cost any movement at all. Like, the only reason to raid with Beastmen is because you have to for the objective. You lose so much initiative downtime to raid. Crazy. Because when you start raiding with the Beastmen, you tell others where you are. And you can't recruit and build while you're raiding. If they don't know where you are, you have the advantage. Because they see you from 3 provinces away. Twitch Plus Me says, I learned to code and now I work for CA, Kekvi. Don't joke about things like this, Twitch Plus Me. Raiding done. Tank... whoever. Slanesh. What a waste of fucking time. Another 50-50 here. I'm gonna be recruiting units, so I might as well put a Gorbel in the army for now. And we have the vast unending war herd. This is a difficult battle. It's almost 50-50 now, so I have to be careful here. You're gonna have to right-click a couple of these things and hope for the best. There's one more settlement raised here. Food for the mind. Took me 40 turns to kill Clan Nation as Imrik would have pain in the ass chasing those armies. Another banner of swiftness, huh? Okay, Coron city's down. It's gonna take like 30 turns to recover that the warhead we lost. Norska settlements have no walls. Probably just better to just go raise all of the Norska, so we don't have to do those annoying sieges. Already done plenty of them here. Problem is just sailing there. Hey Polly, good morning. You're in a vampire mode, huh? What you been playing these days?
Father.
These men are very vulnerable in the water. A Brayhard with us. You see Malagor have no army, so they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go snipe him. Look at the Paragon selling ahead of us. A nice 25 resist for 10 turns.
My lady will not allow it.
Let's go.
Ulfric is doing good, but his elements are easy targets. So I'm gonna go roleplay Beastmen what I did to my campaign with Norska.
Maradon, Dar Armu. Sorhich.
How the hell the Hochland alive? One element, they're not very alive. At least there are no walls in Norska, right? And this suicidal trying to snipe our warherd.
Exorcist. Akam Sami Daos. Lopus Tadu. Kazrak. Taurus.
Yeah, Beastmen take attrition from cold. And not the men of the Empire that have Sigmar in their hearts to warm them up. Only hatred.
Wiagzuka.
Yeah, wonders happen home run when someone destroys Reichel in the early game.
Where was my cousin?
Slaughter the sheep. The ruinous ones favor us so. The total destruction of the.
Cosmic Obla.
I didn't see the enemy Beastmen taking attrition in the cold. Speed and charge bonus. This cold is deadlier than any army. It's hilarious. What happened to the card? He got confederated by Marathi somehow.
Denied.
I know that we are here though. Armor and attack. Hell yeah. Get the boys. This one is away, so we can't really I'm not gonna wait, it's just it's a whole turn. Right, Amir. We're gonna be raising to Norska since it's easy targets. We are prioritizing short campaign victory without anything else. think they just broke our hiding, so we're gonna take attrition again. Cold, more dangerous than any army in Norska. While for the, you know, the AI is the opposite. What cold? How they very tired already? Because of the fucking event. Powerful bonuses and shit. What are we gonna do about this? I'm not even sure we can catch those units. 44 speed, they have 35. A little slow. We lose 15% speed when exhausted, while the enemy runs at max vigor. And some of this, you know, bottlenecks in Norska, so it's hard to hide to recruit. So we just had to, you know, take attrition a few times. Oh, this one actually stayed hidden. This guy is coming with an army.
No.
And one more turn here on. This is gonna give us 10 armor, 10 attack for the whole army. It's very nice. Also get another one of them gore bulls. Tough, fleet-footed, and confident. This stuff is fine. What the fuck is going on in this campaign? Call to Pleasure confederating the Thousand Maws and now Hag Griff. How do you even know about these factions? So this looks bugged. And we got a final battle, the Follow Man. But we still have to raise another 23 settlements. This one is nice, 30%. The military alliance could have given her vision. It's still very odd. To get more heroes, we need tier 5 buildings. It's also very outdated. I think prioritizing growth here makes a lot of sense. This growth is really bad here. I haven't even noticed they were at war. Strange. Hold on. Both Gorbul recruit this campaign have the same portrait. Oh, fuck off. There's the reason why I don't use 2 runes with dwarf armies. Eltron. The miners need toughness, not damage. Please welcome, so the shield ones are the best.
Refused.
What the fuck is this balance of power, man?
Denied.
You got 29 units, poor Norska. I mean, we have veteran battles and shit, but still, that's... Norska gets such a bad balance of power. attrition is more dangerous than their armies, really. So what's left in this campaign? Raise, final battle. Yoo-hoo. It's a very fun campaign. But you know, we can just smash our hand, shoot away our foot, and you know, cut off our fingers, and you know, we can have a challenging campaign too. So it's more fun. While you know, having to raise. I'm gonna gotta level this guy on the settlements. But we get some units in the second army. How many units can Kazakh give in their recruit? Basically, don't get lower up from the buildings. Doesn't matter if you use in the second army. And recruit 4. Let's give you some units to Malagor so we can maybe, you know, do some battling with him as well. Just increase the military so they ignore us. We can just raise in peace. We do have to raise 22 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess most of Norsk and some Kislev area. Whatever. This territory is, the climate is, the environment is more dangerous than the enemy. The cold attrition is killing us faster than any army. Missed 3 ranks there now by moving them out of the army. That doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. So we need to go raise this one and then raise this one and the other ones. What are we gonna do about this? This growth is really bad. He needs the skills for the growth. But, well, I guess we just increase growth from the higher tier first. Food is ready, so I'm gonna go eat, boys, and we'll continue and get back. Be like 15 to 20 minutes. Don't miss out on the fun raising the Nosk territories and do the final battle for like, I don't know how many, 15, 16 time when combined with Warhammer 1. See you guys in a bit.
In royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of the spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, White One. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. While you were once man, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos' Horn Crown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love each of us the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing it with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption. But you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcloud, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love this land, great Talos, royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love even this land, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but flags, riding in the field of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos storm-crowned, Horde of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legion, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, cherish us. He saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in
Oh my
Heimskir,
god!
for
Have you seen
I
that
am
shit?
the chosen
Holy
of Talos.
shit!
I
the
alone
hell?
have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but flags, riding in the field of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos storm-crowned, Horde of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, cherished he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but mice, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. What you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos, Lord now, Lord of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, break out in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcloud, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is left, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcloud, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you.
We're back, boys.
Legions.
Okay, let's continue.
Hold on, Neth.
I'll continue raising the settlements here since it's easy. The only thing bad thing here is the climate. This thing is, the battles would have the same casualties you get out as well against Norska. Norska probably has like the old Warhammer 1 values, which are actually true values. But developers don't like when, you know, people are out resolving too much. .600 weapon strength, that's with the slug skin. Yoo-hoo! Here's the check. We are pretty much finishing off this campaign, the main objective, and we're gonna be starting Cetra after. Not sure on what day though. Might be on the Tuesday. I want to get max out of this PP whole day. What is this? They have an army here. It's mainly warriors. And there are nice units available. Rank 9 Minotaurs here. It's 15 defense and shields diff. Like, this is pointless, really. Pointless. Well, we'll transfer to the second army. .15 defense is a massive amount. This is still kind of low growth. I'm looking at another base shaman. Oh, there's still plenty of high elves up. Algor's army is a little bit more vulnerable than Kazakh's army since he doesn't have battle skills or actual skills or proper fight. Gotta be a little bit more careful there. He might actually get in a proper fight with the Norska army. Well, Kazakh will just gonna bully them. You missed something important now. The Empire is gone, and we are now getting remaining settlements to finish the campaign. You miss Heimskar? I guess Heimskar is important. Jed, nobody did Howdy. Oh man, I haven't heard Howdy in years. in years. How do you guys cope with no howdy? I guess you have copium. I guess we can cope with no howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy
My
Trails
man.
Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
Looks like YouTube fixed the errors.
We're looking for
Those are YouTube
caravan
thing.
guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a bit more, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your
Yeah, go hang, fool here.
we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Look at that global recruitment, 4.3k. What the shit? You know, guys, I would totally not mind if Howdy reaches critical mass one of these days. You know, just saying. Just, you know, like an hour of Howdy. It doesn't have to be 7 hours. Zinch, many glories. I've been corrupted by chaos. Ever since when I've destroyed the whole world with Warriors of Chaos, you know, I've been have not been the same. Sometimes I wake in the middle of the night and I just, you know, say out loud, "My Lord Zinch agrees." We are sneaking to destroy the settlement. Get another brave shaman here. Orm's Fury, Nurgle's Foul Stink. Oh, there's a discipline with a brave shaman wild. I like that. Even has a different portrait, right? This one in the emergency. Yeah, I've been overdosing on copium. How do you guys get through the day without copium? I have no idea. Is it even possible? Work. So what you're saying, you want 12 hours of Howdy? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like an hour of Howdy. It's like, with these fights. Die inside? I'm already dead inside. This is, you realize this is the 9th Beastmen campaign I'm playing Warhammer 2 alone. If you add Warhammer 1 Beastmen campaigns, have nothing inside. I need to fill it with beer and copium and alcohol and, you know. Why are they not moving here? It's very interesting. I don't think they're gonna sell out to fight us.
No. Refused.
The Snorska faction seem very passive.
The ruinous ones favor us.
Man, the attrition in this area is way more dangerous than any army here. Out resolve stream. I've been enough Norska bullying in there this month. This one restores vigor. I'm taking attrition, it's cold.
Denied. A step too far.
Well, Norska had shit units there. I need to have like veteran marauders and shit to actually challenge us though. The battle was under 100 casualties. The miners just steamroll their units.
You're a pretender. Refused.
I wonder what they have here. Ambush, huh? This looks like a scrap here. We don't have the battle skills.
Denied. No.
I think this thing's just butchers centigrades though. And these are really bad against those wolves. Look at these guys. I feel like this auto-resolve with the Norska is the most working auto-resolve in the game. It's a shame it doesn't favor Norska in AI versus AI. This is old Warhammer 1 auto-resolves actually work properly most of the time. But it was just too one-sided, you know, so like some feel like you're just auto-resolving and doing nothing else. Because if you have a rank 7 Beastmen army against Norska, they don't have quality high rank units with battle skills, they're just dead. Because Norska is smaller. Those rank 7 veteran skills just give you that much advantage. And the Minotaurs just bully most of their units. This is their champion. Champion, where are you? There he is. This is the only user that can actually shoot faces in melee. We need to like spam quite an amount of armored wolves or the mammoths to be a contender, really. The army doesn't have battle skills, so they can do the actual damage here. Monitors will stomp them though. This unit is pretty effective against Gors. This guy's got overrun by the wolves. Wolves are very effective at attacking these units. There's a Minotaur here earlier, but it's just a regiment around, who cares? They didn't even move this guy around. This army is like 34% behind our main army. Don't even have to really try here to win. Just we win by default in melee. We could have crushed way more units with Minotaurs from the start. The wolves guarantee damage though. Yeah, Bjorn's are gone. We are at 21 out of 40. The growth. Good.
Kozlek Ogla. Shire's
Deadly Onslaught coming. Click. The Fine Fighting Challenge, no, it's unless they change it, it's just a pushover. They're bullying Coron and Reichland.
War darkness. Enough, Carrot. Target car, one through.
It's hilarious, you know, we move with Beastmen or in camp we replenish, or raid we replenish, but when we're not doing it, we're taking attrition. And it's the, you know, environment is killing us the cold, so somehow we prevent the cold by raiding. Where the hell is Wulfric anyways? Let's see. Musilon, Marienburg. You might have army close to this, so it might be some damage. A little bit damage here. I'm curious, how is killing of Nossa helping kill all the imperfections? All the Emperor is dead, Merconis. They've been dead for a while. Man, Merconis, what the fuck are you doing here, man? You're here all day and you're not even paying attention what's going on in the campaign. Can you believe this shit? We killed them all. All are dead. What the hell, man? We rushed the Empire, we made sure they're all dead, and now we are raising settlements so we can win the campaign. God damn, Merconis, like, can't keep up anymore, guys. He's an old man. Minor faction said no chance when Reichland is gone. They're just basically free kills. The Well Tide is very similar to the Brain Burster. Look at me, I got a big rock. The enemy's not scared of Big Rock Man. Skinwall getting staggered to death by Gorbull. We still need a lot of buildings here. We lost our second horde because they found us. Malagor was supposed to get that horde, but we got split from the main army. Otherwise, this horde will already be developed. Takes forever to grow a horde with a Beastman. How is this the same movement? It's weird. Ah, it's because of the event. Fucking hell, I keep forgetting about that shit. 25 is not 25. Let me take more attrition. Fuck off. 26, 27, cannon camped. It's like, it's, I guess it's rocket science to fix that shit. Now we're gonna take additional attrition here. Attrition into attrition into attrition. We are supposed to be replenishing in between. Okay, we got campaign skills in Malagor. Unless we find a full army of war mammoths, we don't have to be worried about Norska. The best case scenario, they have a quality army. Unless it has like 17 mammoths, they can't do shit. Every time a Berry Shaman of Lord of the Wild casts a spell, the whole army gets charged and Vigor restore. So my preferred lord with the Beastmen as well. We're prioritizing the short campaign victory. I don't want to play this campaign a second longer if I can avoid it. But 2021, regular Beastman campaign. You guys see how it is. We should go left. Heroes at capacity here. Did you check, who was it, I don't even know anymore. Did Blizzard actually changed the Eye of the Storm PP hold into Ratibazen? Like they said they would. We start with Malagor, we'll be able to underway on, to this area. Oh, they fixed it? Nice. We would have had harps in the second army if the second horde didn't get destroyed. But as you notice, we don't even have growth for unit buildings. Are you in the current buildings? You crazy? This is, you know, it's like, you think this is Warhammer 2 faction? The second horde, usually if you keep it up and grow it, then it doesn't get destroyed. But they will keep getting discovered in Bretonnia for some reason. So, we had to start with a fresh horde, which meant 20-30 turn setback. That's how it is. How the hordes work, you can't really go all the military buildings.
Refused.
Takes time to get any buildings up. Very much. Got his yellow line now. Rank 40. I got bell skills. What is this? 15-7 bloodlust. Yeah, I got damage. Still has let's 3% health here, which actually quite a lot. 225, 34. You can have quite a bit of HP with this. I don't need that skill unless you build him to carry the whole army. I don't just round it up, Marconis. That's not allowed in just round it up. Who cares if it's 33.8 or 34? Nobody gives a shit. You're not doing a test in school. Look at this, David and Rissell, just ignore him. Oh man, even the Norse Rissellman is toxic. Fucking hell. Look at this, he's fleeing from Malagor, Malagor goes for the Rissellman, he just takes it back. Wow. Yeah guys, you have other units like Razagors and Warhounds and Centigors, yeah, a lot of exciting stuff. Harpies, yeah, you guys use Harpies? I don't know why they even exist in the game. This one has really nothing left to build down. Harpies are harassed for walls and such. You don't say, huh? Well, Norska is actually just fleeing from us. This reminds me of my last Norse campaign. Beastmen roaming around Norska with impunity. It's easy to raise settlements. Just go into Norska, click, 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 next campaign. What do we got here? Yeah, let's get. Yeah, let's get some voodoo. Well, alternative Elderloft was to bully the vampires. And Shit Wizard is already dead inside, so I can't kill anything anymore. Hey, Bress. This feels a lot like the end of a Beastmen campaign in Warhammer 1. Especially with this poor Norse auto-resolve, which is actually the only proper auto-resolve in the game. But it just doesn't favor Norska against the other AI. Does anybody know exactly how long does the PP holiday in WoW last? It starts Friday night and lasts until what? Monday night? They start the moment of Friday starts, and they end when the what? Monday or Tuesday starts? I think when Tuesday starts. It's totally worth now to do Battlegrounds because of this fix. Even if you just get for the Burning Crusade. There's no AB weekend. So Chaos is shown up on turn 98. Poor Norska confused, running around. Why is Beastman destroying me? That was supposed to be a friend. Bible thump. Don't bully me. The AI is already bullying me. Stop. When the AI looks all poor and confused when you are fighting them with the Beastmen as Norska. Such a pathetic faction as the AI. They really look poor and confused. I almost feel sorry for them. Too many Empire crybabies for Norska to be a proper faction as the AI. So they're always gonna be shit. Unless they break something not on purpose. Norska keeps raiding my costs and I'm gonna play Kal and I'm gonna also this issue. Well, that's what they're supposed to do. That's what it's supposed to do. Harass and fight the Empire. But the problem is why the babies complain is because Norska territories are cancer. So to go to destroy Norska, you have to go into their territories. So the devs made them garbage, so they are zero threat to you, so you just ignore them and their territories. If Norska was a threat, they would you would always have to go into their territories, which sucks. I'm gonna say there's nobody here. And then we don't even have movement, never mind. Yeah, they crippled Norska, crippled Kemler, and the most point crippled the vampires. Sylvania vampires. Oh, the Empire is overpowered like crazy. The best thing is there's people probably now in this chat lurking, and it's like, what the fuck is this Mr. Streamer talking about? Empire overpowered is crazy, vampires suck. Like, there are always these confused souls around, you know. You just make a Reddit topic on Reddit, and there's gonna be like hundreds of them coming in that topic. I think this was a great idea. English Cake, you're joking around, but as going into Norska's Beastmen is it's like it's core. It's like best thing you do. It's so fucking easy. Just go click, 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 destroy all the settlements, like it should be. If they don't meet you in the field, they're all dead. The only real proper Beastman experience, going into Norska and bullying them. But shame the Norse got crippled so many times over the years. They can't fill the proper army. Man, when I saw they removed income from Camera's building, I died inside a little. They killed me inside, but the little bit remained. When I saw they removed income from his building, I don't even care, you know, how critical mass that shit can reach or how strong you can get 80 turns later. But when I saw they removed the income from his starting building and upgrade, I died inside. It's like, you know, Beastmen, you know, Mr. Streamer, why don't play a challenging faction like Beastmen? Beastmen challenge? It's like, yeah, Crooked Moon, let's go play Crooked Moon, let's have some challenge, you know. Crooked Moon challenge, 2021. Makes you wonder where these people are even coming from. It's like they don't even know the reasons why all this shit sucks. But you know, they always disguise it behind a challenge or flavor or some shit like that. It's like there's gonna be a group of people when they hear me complaining about no income on the Camel building. You know, they can sort of like get good. You know, it's supposed to be a challenge, stuff like that. These are so fucking clueless idiots. They don't even get you know, the point of this shit. Well, some factions get everything and some factions get nothing, and then they get even nerfed. And where is the AI versus AI interaction, which is supposed to, you know, bring life to the campaign? Where are the things that are supposed to be right? I mean, still the biggest joke in this game is when they released Imrik and Azak in the same update. I could probably bitch about this for 10 hours straight. Better not, I'm gonna have to drunk for 10 days straight then. Greenskin rework, they release, you know, Azak and Imrik in the same page. But Azak is fine, you can win campaign with him, nothing wrong with him. He's not been half-assed or anything, he's just supposed to be like that, you know, all special. Might have settlements on the right side. His sarcasm is filling my copy of intake. Oh man.
Greetings, you're a beast lord. You catch me in a moment. Greetings, you're a basement. You wish spawned them. Yes, bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings. Greetings, your abasement pleases me. Yes, but you catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul. Greetings. You catch me in... Greeting. Yes, but... No, scum! Never!
So much about the this. They did have more settlements here. So it looks like Azak has managed to overrun Clan Molder. It's nice. It's interesting how you talk with Archeon, but another guy can respond as well. Well, there is no Archeon. Maybe the Chaos betrays us here and attack us. They just betray Wulfric. So this is another confederation by Cult to Pleasure. All three weird confederations as well. Rakard, Imrik now, what's his name? Loki Felhart. Cult of Pleasure right now, let's see. 23 settlements.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
Who give this no name a Slayer of Kings? Like, what the fuck? They make everyone is ever chosen these days.
Zahed Danev Akdagzu. Esheser Dwawas Kazrak.
Dakim has no settlements. That's what's the point. We're doing objectives so we can, you know, get away from this campaign. There is nothing in this campaign but the objective. The faster the better.
Clear Armu. Rafkat Ad Pada. Aretka Wanzu.
Yeah, well, the Clank Ride was interesting. Talos, Longshipman. Hands up!
Malago so Ugu Fasgaru. Malago Rafkarud. Malago.
We are fucking winners here, royalty. We just come here to win. Victory screen, next campaign. Next campaign is Wintertooth. No, it's Hemry. Challenge Hemry campaign. I need to raise 4 more settlements. Chaos has been raising some shit here as well. How long have we lost? I don't know. We're playing about 5 hours a day, so who knows? Might last a week. We're gonna start it on Tuesday. Probably around 4 p.m. Why are we starting Tuesday, Cetra? Yeah, this campaign would have lasted a couple more days, Gators, if within the Russia Reichland.
Maladon dar armu. Chaish up. Da waksho, dance me arifus.
The Cetra campaign is going to be with the house rules, which say that we are not allowed to sign alliances, so no allies. And any faction that has a higher military rank than Cetra, we have to declare war on them. And no peace treaty with the factions that are stronger than us. Does Chaos come full thing in Beastmen now? Looks like it, yeah. Well, we're doing a victory, so we're a few things away from the victory. You know, get that closure with a victory screen. And we are dominating because we are targeting weak factions. That's the only reason. We have to raise 3 settlements. Seems to be multiple armies of orcs here. I haven't even noticed that. I thought it was chaos here. Look at his bones of power. I feel like we would have lost half the army there at least. In the real battle, at least. So one way, beast pet, and we have the 2 wizards. Well, the Bestigors have armor piercing and armor. I think they're gonna disrupt us here. There's no point in wasting time on those bells just with new veteran units. They're so close to ending this shit. looks to me like the orcs had a couple of armies here and the chaos ignored them. I'm pretty sure the Gors don't count Bestigors. Unless they patch that. This really feels like Warhammer 1 Beastmen campaign. Good times. There are three types of Beastmen infantry. There are Ungors, Gors, and Bestigor. When it says Gors, it does not count Ungors or Bestigors, it just counts Gors. It's weird shit, but you know, that's how it works. Well, we managed to avoid war with vampires. I'm, guys, I have to tell you, pleasantly surprised we finished the Beastmen campaign in about 10 hours. Because any more than that and I start to lose hair. What hair exactly? You see, this is Beastmen campaign number 9. I lost all of it. So I need all these 3 hairs on my head, you know, still up. I mean, it was exciting dealing with Reichland, was it not? I think that was very exciting. Today was just Resident Sleeper. And it's not because, you know, we could do some things differently or challenge ourselves, you know, fuck that. You know, past that initial stuff until you hit tier 3 or 4, it's done. But you're gonna fight quality armies outnumbered with the Gors and Ungors and some weird shit. It's just the whole campaign, you know, is fucked up after the early stage. And the early stage is the worst part of the campaign, which is, you know, the worst thing. It's like this whole campaign is fucked. This whole campaign is fucked. Guys, I'm in a terrible situation, I don't know what to play anymore. Yeah, that's tough. So, we have achieved all the conditions except for the final battle. Final battle, boys. Fighting Lewin and Karl Franz. You can see, even if you destroy their factions, they still exist in the game. They're just homeless. Assemble their final armies. Was he speaking your native tongue there? No, I don't speak Mambo Jumbo. It's interesting they're not moving. They usually just go downhill. Reinforcements come here, reinforcements come behind us. There they are. This mine intercepts so much damage. I haven't been prioritizing damage on them. On the traits. This is a great sort of unit after a charge, look at this. Well, the rockets are deleting infantry there. You know, even back in the day in Warhammer 1, the main complaint is final battle and the enemy has like no experience. What? What's worse, they don't even have technologies. Miner is the easiest boss to Vermintide. What you talking about, shit wizard?
Chaos! Dagger 3!
Those poor knights. Those rockets firing pretty much the only damage you're taking so far. Other than that, the wizard taking a bit damage, going into 5 units. Is it me or our allies winning as well? Our allies stomping the peasants. Meanwhile, on the campaign map, full red bar for our ally. Surrounded the other guy here now. I honestly forgot him there. I just forgot him there. What's harder, this fight with the final battle? In Wooded Final Battle you can go AFK, you know, it launches something and you win. Here at least you have to click buttons. That was the final battle. And that's it, boys. Beastmen campaign as promised. I was, you know, thinking about throwing with the full Harpy armies or doing a proper campaign. I was like, final proper Beastmen campaign in Warhammer 2 and forget they exist until, you know, Warhammer 3. Even before the next DLC is Beastmen, which, you know, I doubt it, but you never know. This is the final Beastmen campaign in Warhammer 2 Shit Wizard. Unless they release Beastmen DLC. Then we're gonna have Beastmen number 10. But probably they're gonna rename the faction, so you're not gonna get Beastmen 10. Yeah, Beastmen campaign finished, boys. I'll see you later. Set on Tuesday.